Hello. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. It is time for more Final Fantasy. I'm dragging y'all back in here. Whoops, wrong button. There we go, that'll do it. Also, I forgot to change my minion. 1 second, where's my fat son? There, nope, not at the favorites. There we go. There we go, there's my fat son. But yeah, so last time, back at the start of January, we beat base Reborn by stopping Gaius from using the Ultima weapon to conquer Eorzea. And after we freed Thancred from being possessed by La Habrea and Ascian, we were all like celebrating, and then this guy came up and very panicked started yelling about how, well, rather, first we heard a roar, and then we were like, what the hell is that? And then a guy showed up very panicked, being like, a primal has awoken. And then that's where we left off. So, as we go into the post patches for A Realm Reborn, hello, hi. There are multiple things we can do, but because I am limited to the structure of New Game Plus, I can either do things now, because technically we are in between Part 4 and Part 5, or in between Part 5 and Part 6. Because technically the raids are the first thing available to you in the post patches for this game, I've decided we're going to go do the Binding Coil of Bahamut, which is an 8-man raid. The differences between raids and trials is academic at this point. It means nothing. Hey, Eagle! Thanks for that sub. Damn, 28 months. Good God. Because this is what the Roar is about. Technically, in order to unlock this, you have to do some side quests from Urianger in the Waking Sands. I'll like point them out when we get there because I want to say he's the quest start. Where you have to go fight Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda again, but on hard difficulty. Hard difficulty is not actually that hard at all. As you can see, it's still within, like, you know, just like normal trials, all the hard difficulty stuff, as opposed to, you know, being considered a high-end trial. Hard, for the sake of Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan, really just means rather than being a 4-person fight like these guys were, the hard versions are 8 players, as is standard for most trials. But because there's not a lot of story to the hard versions of these fights, I'm not doing them. Y'all don't need to see me kick their asses again, it's fine. But just know that fighting their hard counterparts is a requirement to unlocking the Binding Coil of Bahamut. But on that note, let's get into it. Ripped from the heavens by the nefarious designs of Nael von Darnus, the false moon Dalamud hurled into Vilbrand, its shattering impact forming a network of labyrinthian caverns beneath the surface. Braving dangers untold, the Warrior of Light plumbs the subterranean depths, that the truth behind the 7th umbral calamity may be unearthed. So yeah, the Binding Coils of Bahamut deals very much to do with wrapping up some loose ends from 1.0, if any of y'all remember the PowerPoint I did back in December. But yeah, after you beat a Rome Reborn, you can go talk to Urianger here in the corner, and he'll actually have a bunch of quests for you that are all to unlock, like, either hard variations of existing trial fights, or some, like, optional primal fights. The part that is confusing, though, is after you complete the quests that have you do Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda on hard, he will have another quest called Primal something, I don't remember what, which unlocks the extreme versions of those fights. Extreme versions are actually difficult. So if a trial has like a proper like hard version, it's called an extreme. If a raid has a proper hard version, it's called a savage. Those cannot really just be done with random people. You need to like build a like specific party of people using, you know, like the party finder or whatever, and like go do them yourself. Provided you're doing them synced. What that means, I will get into in a second. But if you want to do Coils, you want to make sure you're grabbing Primal Awakening and not whatever the hell the other Primal quest is. Urianger would speak to you regarding the unidentified Primal. When the Cenari moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling war. A new Primal has roused. The portents gave us to believe... Thanks. The portents gave us to believe, one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the aether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quickened, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet, even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst... Urianger, your dialogue is going to give me an aneurysm, I swear to God. Why are you the only one who speaks Old English? Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her however thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, his thee to Windport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Alright, to Windport. Aha! There's Alice. So for those of you who don't remember, but, you know, are heeding Urianger's words and that Alice looks very familiar, Alice is Alphino's twin sister. They are introduced together, although Alice doesn't speak much, when you're listening to the 3 Grand Company speeches back in fairly early around Reborn. And then you have a cutscene where the 2 of them are arguing with each other about how Alice doesn't like how the Grand Company's like never mentioned the Warriors of Light or their grandfather, you know, the one who stopped the calamity 5 years ago. Well, Alphino kind of thought it was an inevitable but unfortunate like fact of reality. The 2 of them had a fight, and then Alice like ran off, and that was the last we have seen of Alice. So this is what she's been doing in the meantime. It has been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when we first, and last, we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alice Leveilleur, I thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamit's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc within the etherical currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only God knows where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius von Baelsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. God, you are so small compared to me. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished, together with his foe. And I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Frelona. This sounds like a lot. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. Okay. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But to let us not waste any more time, as I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to the Storm Private, Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Mineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Frelona. Well, luckily for you, I am much higher level than the enemies in Castrum Occidens, and I have flight. So, normally you would have to maybe fight your way through this Castrum. I can just, you know, pardon me, excuse me. It's still in here, actually. Here we go. Yeah, I can just, you know, not do that. Just, you know, skip the puzzle. Or the combat, rather. Just, bye! And they're not gonna do anything about it. I'm not over there. I'm over here. Can you look at me? Thank you. Yeah, poor security in that place. They're all going to get fired. I mean, to be fair, they're all level, like, what, like 48, 49, and I'm level 100. If they look at me wrong, I can just destroy them. They're just trying to play it safe. I've been expecting you, Frelona. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidens? So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous! Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alice. Though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me to certain privileges, you see? In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages? But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidens. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Do I actually have to go in? Oh god, dude, this new game plus is going to confuse me so much. Because it says now available, but it also says I have a quest? Not in Mordona. In Thanalan. Does doing this on New Game Plus allow me to skip the things? If so, that is wild. Hang on. Hang on, I'm looking this up. Because I am confused. Okay, yeah, that's weird. I can just kind of skip. But I'm not going to do that. So, the binding coils of Bahamut are an experience. Namely, so there are these things that you can do in 14 called roulettes, and there's like several different kinds of roulettes. And basically they will just, you know, as a roulette, you sign up for one, and then within a certain amount of time, they will put you into whatever, you know, type of, a random duty of whatever type you like chose to do a roulette for. The coils, however, do not show up in the raid roulette. This is because the binding coils of Bahamut, all of them, are notoriously difficult. So you know how I mentioned how, if a trial has a proper hard mode, it's called an extreme? And how if a raid has a proper hard mode, it's called a savage? Well, as you can see, there's not a savage for every corresponding trial of Bahamut. But if we were to look over here, say, there is one for, you know, most of the others. This is because the binding coils of Bahamut, at their base difficulty, for most of them, is already savage level difficulty. So because of that, the best way... welcome. The best way to do the coils is to, especially if you're, you know, you just beat a realm reborn and you're only like level 50 to 60, is to open up the party finder and, you know, be like, hey, I want to do coils. Sign up for one, but then in your settings, go turn on unrestricted party so that you can turn off your level sync. Because you know how I'm like level 100, but whenever I'm doing like, you know, like the story duties and stuff, I will get like synced down to whatever level is appropriate for those duties. I am turning this off. So I will be doing these level 50 duties as a level 100. So we're ideally not going to see any of the mechanics for any of these fights because I don't know what they are. I've only done this the one time I was going through these like a year and a half ago. So I am just going to hope that I can destroy whatever is in the way. Before, you know, anything else happens. And also let me make sure... Okay, please? Okay, good. Good. You know, I'm gonna turn that off just to be safe. But yeah, let us go begin the Coils. Situated upon Vilbrand, Castrum Occidens is more akin to a research facility than a fortress. Even before its first pillar was driven into the ground, Legatus Gaius von Balsar had ordered his people to probe the fragment of Dalamud which fell at that precise location. The impact resulted in the creation of vast caverns pervaded by corrupted crystals. Though the unknown dangers lie in wait within, you must brave them all if you are to learn the truth of the calamity. God, I fucking hope that the cutscenes still play. Imperial Exploratory Site 237 yalms. The corrupted crystals are actually kind of pretty. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surface of Aether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of Aether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold, one of the objects that caused that alteration. A fragment of the lesser moon Dalamud. Ancient Allah created Dalamud, or Meteor to use the Garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as evident from the corrupted crystals. Amazing. Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything. Testament to the ingenuity of the Alligans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I'm certain of it. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lay beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach. God, I forgot how much the music in this slaps. Because if the music is still slightly familiar to you guys, do you remember that video I showed you all of Dalamud crashing down and Bahamut breaking open and the old man sacrificing himself in a blast of light? The song that plays during that is Answers. This song is remixing Answers, or at least the melody of it. gods preserve. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens? These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the dread worm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet, instead of resuming destruction that he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whether to, no one knew. Until this day. But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him? Or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. Oh, hi, Grandpa! Hey boys, are you not gonna open the way? No, I can't just ignore you. Come on, fellas! Come on, come on! I want to fight you all at once so that I can cast the least amount of spells. Let's go! Hey, hey, fucko! Fucko, look at me! Come on, all of you, look at me! Look at me! We're going wall to wall because I'm level 100 and I can do this. God, even the combat music is so good. Easy peasy. This is the power of unsinking. Where the fuck are we going? Well, apparently not this way, because I've never... Hey, there we go. I got the achievement for clearing the map. Come on, y'all. Gather around, gather around. Gather around. Thank you. It's a snake! Hi, big boy! Hi, Caduceus, bye, Caduceus. So yeah, ideally, this is going to be happening the entire time. Because I don't know how to do these fights proper. And they're supposed to be really difficult. Let's get me out of here. All right. Turn 2. At the depth of 912 yalms, and yalms are equivalent to yards, I believe, you find your path blocked by Dalamud's internal defenses. Born of advanced elegant science, these spherical constructs are still fully functional even after eras in existence, and will seek to annihilate all intruders or be destroyed in the attempt. But yeah, I have to instinct these because this is kind of the only way for me to do these. Especially in a timely fashion. Let me in. Goodbye. Let's go this way. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Oh shit, you lived! No, you didn't. Give me rewards that I don't need. Turn 3. Is this jump puzzle? I think this is jump puzzle. I don't remember how to do jump puzzle. Let's go. At the depth of 1,233 yalms, your party comes upon the fragment of Bahamut the Guardians had sought. Its true identity is the Ragnarok, a colossal starship which fell away from the Lesser Moon moments before Bahamut burst free of his prison over the Cartano Flats. To reach your destination, you must venture through this relic of ancient Alag. Stay ever on your guard, for every shadow may conceal dangers. I don't remember jump puzzle, let's go! But yeah, most raids are not like this. This was their first attempt at it, and it's, an experience. Gameplay-wise. Turn on, please. Thank you. Jump puzzle. We want to go that way through the rings. If I remember correctly. Come on. Turn on. Thank you. This way? By Golem? What this do? There we go. We want to go forward to go through the ring. This way. Come on, slugs. Come on, gather around, gather around. Be angry at me. Thank you. I kind of missed it when raids had like travel bits. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. Where the fuck am I? How have I gotten here? Listen to that? In a sense, sure. How about this way? There we go. Deactivate that, please. Thank yous. There we go. Down we go. Because more modern raids are literally just a fight. There's no traversal at all. And I'm like, you know what? It's kind of unique that this is a thing. That ring. How do I get over there? Like this, I hope? Yes. Bunch of Engie slugs. Come on, gather around. Gather around. Closer. Closer. There we go. Don't see no ring. I don't know where the hell we go. Maybe it don't matter? God, it's so satisfying being able to just one-shot things. Hey, there we go. I solved the jump puzzle. Get me out of here. At 1,524 yalms below the surface, employing Ragnarok's drive cylinder as a makeshift lift, your party proceeds towards the main bridge. You must work for every yalm you gain, for Bahamut's internal defenses will not allow you to pass unmolested. Can we use a different word? Putting lift controls behind me, how dare you? Is this just one big elevator fight that I completely blocked from my memory? Of course we still have elevator fight. Of course we do. Come on, come on. Everyone gather around. Yeah, everyone's favorite. Oh, we're in a fantasy game. There's no elevator. Surely we'll be spared absolutely not. Elevator fights are eternal. Elevator fights are forever. Come on, everyone come after me. Please and thank you. I can't believe there was a raid fight that was literally just elevator fight. That's so funny. All right, and then the last one of the first bit. Turn 5. Having overcome the seemingly endless waves of hostile constructs, you and your stalwart companions, continue the descent into an unknown abyss. At the depth of 1,910 yalms, you are assailed by a winged terror, an ancient dragon brought to heel by the Alligans and made to do their bidding. The trials grow ever more arduous, but you are resolved to press on for the sake of the truth. There's Bahamut's claw. His hand. If you just wanted, you know, more of an example of how fucking big he is. This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Gods, the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Ha! This resembles a finger. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I can count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I'd assumed that Bahamut's reversion to Aether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. But if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it, then, that brought the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still so much we don't know about Cartano. I haven't the slightest inkling on how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. The right hand of Bahamut. That looks like an Engie Dragon. And the Engie Dragon is no more. Goodbye. needs proper combat. Certainly not me. I'm too far away. Give me my goodies that I don't need. I want them. All right, now we go back. Ariane, I'm back. Give me new things to do, please. Oh, hi, Alice. I'm pleased to see you again, Frelona. I've already shared the fruits of our expedition with Ariane. Let us together ponder their implications. May view the opening cutscene for the Binding Combo Bahamut before accepting this quest. Does this just show that beginning part again? Yes, it does. Okay. That's a nice feature for New Game Plus. Alice's Pledge. Ariane would speak to you regarding your experience inside the Binding Coil. Full glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alice hath apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louis Swall was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned I was for her safety, but 'twould seem that I need not have been so. With all my heart, I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alice upon that which transpired within the Binding Coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Shall we begin then? Ariane, I understand that you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mardona, it was marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartano Flats. Strange, there have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vilbrin to the heart of Eldenard. 'Twould seem so, my lady. But it is all but certain then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartano and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life forth till he doth awaken to rain ruin upon the land. Well, that's not good. But hey, we can handle it, probably. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Frelona. Bahamut may still live, but so too does Grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Louis Swat doth yet live. I durst not to hope. and thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief. I know how desperate this may sound, Arianje, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Frelona. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before he had a chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I am certain that we will find grandfather as well. If thou so believest, my lady, then too shall I have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we will avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Arianje. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphinaud will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Frelona, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness. Okay. Bye. You're about to come back. Because, we have another turn in the coil. Arianje would have you delve deeper into the mysteries surrounding the Elder Primal Bahamut. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartano Flats, the unholy cradle of an Elder Primal. And by thy hand were the truth's great and terrible wrest from those once celestial depths. Yet it is, as is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the red moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alice hath sent word of our coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice, and leap, unflinching, into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. They're organized by height? Yeah, kinda. Because Alice was short, and then Arianje in the middle, and then me, the massive Rogadin over here. Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long? Frelona, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal we have expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. See, the reason why this recap happens is because in between finishing that last bit and starting this bit, some patches had gone by. Like real life months had gone. So they need to recap just to be like, hey, okay, you remember what happened last time? Cool, good. And yet even this great revelation was soon overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambrose, preeminent scholar of the Sons of Saint Coinac, and he, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allegan prison. 'Twould seem that Bahamut was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channeled this radiant bounty unto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's captivity and to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? Does New Game Plus not have this cutscene? Oh god. Oh no, that's bad. From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Koinak, we have learned that these contraptions were termed interment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And the second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the self-same energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He is merely allowed to be. For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, yet so adamant that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held that primals require the prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Alligans find a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all the internet hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found in the Twelves Wood an as of yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting the preliminary investigation, we believe that we have discovered a point from which is this North Shroud fragment, the second of the interment hulks, can be entered. As Eorzea's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head into the Fulgord float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Anelel. Anel? The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. I will break these Alligan fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. 1 second, I need to check something. Am I missing a cutscene somehow? Can you fucking not do that? Thank you, YouTube. Okay, hang on. Just me checking. Yes, there is a cutscene that is missing for some reason. Hang on, can I view this myself without having to do YouTube? Hang on. Can I view this myself? It's because of how the coils are structured, because the quests of the raids don't actually happen within quests, and so the cutscenes are kind of borked. Ba, 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 ba. That doesn't look like the right quest. Unfortunate, hang on. It's because I didn't get sent to this weird room. It's because I wasn't sent to a room after completing turn 5, that's why. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I know I can use your video, but do you talk over this cutscene? Okay. One moment. Let me mute the game real fast so that I can... Where's window capture? There's window capture. Do that. Okay. Hang on, let me just do like that. Sure, good enough. Do that, and let's hope that this works, because this is a cutscene I am missing.
This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there's only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier, doubtless you noticed the peculiar contraption about its neck.
Also, hey, I don't have to read.
Of some description, used to enslave the creature.
This person's doing it for me. Hell yeah.
Ancient Alec possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans once learned to their sorrow. I'd not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Allegans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall.
I figured something was missing. I knew it. Weird that even though I'm in Nuking Plus, it didn't send me to this room.
Gods be good.
Yeah, that's Bahamut. That's what they were referring to.
This is Bahamut's head. And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened was Bahamut all this time? No, this cannot be true. This would mean that Grandfather died for naught. Confound it, we do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No, it can't be. Grandfather? Is it truly you?
Yeah, okay, because we're supposed to properly run into him, not just the weird little vanishing spell. Sir, can you speak up? We didn't hear you. Sir? Sir!
No. Don't leave me again. Please. Grandfather! I know. We can do no more for now.
Yeah, because I wasn't sent
Really
to
cool
this
set
room.
piece, though. Just some real gorgeous art in general.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna mute you. I'm so sorry, Dan. But yeah, for whatever reason, I wasn't sent to the proper rooms after doing that, which is weird.
But this looks like... How did we come to be in Northern Thanolin of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Derman.
God, these camera angles look so weird.
Did not defeat him.
When I'm playing as the max height of the tallest race.
But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we'd both be better for a rest. Let us return to the Waking Sands and reflect upon what we've seen. Thank you, Derman. Without you, none of this would have been possible. Happy to help, although honestly, I don't feel like I deserve much credit.
I, meanwhile, deserve all the credit. Okay, that's it. Don't need that anymore. Let me also then just get this one ready. Okay, let's hope that I'm not missing too much else. Because again, it's really weird that even though I'm in New Game Plus, it's not spitting me out in those little tiny rooms, so I can't actually progress. Verlona was Falquin. I've been expecting you. My name is Anel. I have been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adder that I may better assist Lady Alice with her endeavors here in the Twelveswood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery, and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Outer Springs fragment. From what we have seen in the exterior, the structures share many common features with the one you explored in Lenosha, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone would do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs within the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing, if nothing less. Okay. Hopefully this weird issue only happens here with Coils, because again of how Coils is structured, and technically I'm not doing the raids as part of a quest, I'm just doing them. What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fist of a wandering golem, I suggest that you bugger up. I'm here to help Alice, please. Oh, my apologies, madam. Lady Alice did send word of your impending arrival, but it would seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away the curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon, Bahamut. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's excuse me. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant the approach to the fragment has yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path which should grant you access to the entrance. And that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located on the bottommost layer. Past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Alligans seem so indecently fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there is nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alice will soon be arriving at Fallgord. Pray do not tarry yourself on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril and aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Yeah, okay, bye. I've gone too far. There we go. Mistress Falquin, I trust the private's explanation was worth the journey? But especially because I have flight, sure. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If there's aught I might do to aid you... Oh, hi, Alice. Lady... my apologies, Master Alphino. Oh, shit, that is Alphino. Whoops. Has there been a change of plan? Urianger informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before she disappeared in the depths of the second coil. Frelona, though I would strenuously deny it that were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for her grandsire exceeds even mine own. So yeah, they are twins. They will later get different outfits to make telling them apart easier. At this stage, the best way to tell them apart is the color of their hair ribbon. Alphino has blue while Alice has red, and their bangs. Alphino's bangs, like their hairs are mirror of each other. Alphino's bangs cover his right eye and exposes his left, and Alice's the other way around. The right is exposed and the left are covered. Also, I think their earrings are on opposite ears too, but that's also a harder detail to notice. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Aliceus wants to go above and beyond the call of duty. In her grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risked her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my father's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs to have better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alice must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I'm glad that it is with you. I'm glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alice is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better than to find one than at the sight of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there that I find mine, after all. But 'tis past the time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors, Frelona. Ah, Lieutenant Anael, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. Okay, bye. Lady Elsie is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in the confident expedition of your triumphant return. Alright, second coil. Let's see, we're doing it through this. Not really. I don't like how it's not sending me to the proper rooms. But anyway, the second coil of Bahamut, turn 1. Your foray into the caverns beneath Castrum Occidents has led you into a most unexpected revelation. The incomplete form of Bahamut, harbinger of the calamity, slumbers deep within the earth. Though seemingly a prisoner, the Elder Primal is gradually being regenerated by the massive Ragnarok-class internment hulks that surround the unmoving entity. Alice reasons that if Bahamut's full restoration is to be prevented, then all 3 coils sustaining and repairing the dreadful being must be deactivated. Filled with new determination, you assemble a group of courageous comrades, no I won't, and set your sights on the fragment of Bahamut found in the North Shroud. Carby, let's go! So I can just... Okay, there we go. I was like, so I can just walk on nothing? Because yeah, these cutscenes don't play if you're not in New Game Plus, so I wonder why it's not sending me to the right rooms to watch the other cutscenes. Weird. How strange. Why could we not see all this before? I suppose it's only to be expected that the corrupted crystal should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yalms. The swirling ether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides the information from view. Well, it is not as though we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Frelona? 'Tis imperative that we win to the depths of the structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again, not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. But mayhap we should put such thoughts from our minds until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening ahead appears to be a suitable point of ingress. Okay. Yes, it is. Oh, right, the dark matter cluster. That's what I need to fight. There we go. Forgot how this one worked for a second. Hello, golems. What's up? Hello. Hi. Hi. Lovely to meet you. And goodbye, golems. Please get out of my camera. It's an angry flower. Hello, and oh, hey, look at you. You've got health. Not that it mattered, but goodbye. Easy peasy. All right, turn 2. After battling your way through, to the base of the colossal fragment that impales the ground in Outer Springs, your party enters the structure through an opening in its outer shell. The sight that greets you is an endless procession of azure-lit passages, within which can be glimpsed the grotesque silhouettes of chimerical monstrosities. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Fenlona. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the Right Waven Nail von Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Remember him from my PowerPoint? He's back.
Nail von Darnus. That was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Nail Duis Darnus.
The one true deity? Bahamut! He speaks of Bahamut!
O Lord Bahamut, thy name is sweet. Thy name is as sweet water to parched lips. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. To seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me.
Okay, bye, you fucking freak. You're really not beating the allegations, bud. How is this possible? From what Alphino told me, Nail was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. Well, I'm back here now. Why'd I get sent back? Hello, hi, what's up? Be gone, please. Hello, I said be gone? Thank you? Hello? Oh, hi. You don't mind. Hey, there's Node, come here. And goodbye. I said goodbye? Oh shit, you lived! Look at you! Good job, you Allegan Cobra. You had enough health to live one of my attacks, despite the fact that I'm 50 levels higher. Okay, hi, ma'am. And bye, ma'am. Good fight. Good fight. So that was easy. All right, turn 3. Your party activates the coil's lift-like mechanism, and at a depth of 3,256 yalms, arrives within the interior of the internment hulk proper. This cavern where the elder primal Bahamut dreams is yet many thousand yalms distant. Explore the labyrinthian passages of the Ragnarok-class starship, and secure a route into the lowest levels of the hulk. It is nice seeing this storyline again, because I haven't seen this since the first time I did it. Fortunately, there's some jank because of New Game Plus. Maybe I should have done this as Bunny instead, but oh well. reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. Must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. 12s be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors. It is difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling that those corridors house more of those dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said that the Allegans excelled in the creation of chemical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with a thousand fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the energies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nail spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards? Oh god, is this another fucking jump puzzle? I don't remember the solution to this one. Oh, hi. Well, hi, what's up? You don't mind? I don't know where I'm going with this. I genuinely have no memory of this place. Goodbye, I am leaving. Because I don't know where I need to go. Oh shit, y'all follow me. Y'all mind? Please? Leave me alone! Okay, there we go. I had no memory of this place. None whatsoever. Oh, I don't like your hands, sir. I really don't. Look at you, you got some attacks off. Good for you, bud. Didn't matter much, but you did get some attacks off. Congratulations. Yeah, very you tried. I mean, it's more than what the other bosses have been able to do to me. I just did turn 3. Turn 4. At a depth of 6,329 yalms, your exhausted yet determined fellowship enters the Hulk's operations deck. An impossible scene unfolds before you, the surreal landscape bathed in a crimson glare and holding the promise of epic conflict. This is fine.jpg. So we're underground, and yet we're somehow reached back to the sky, specifically when Bahamut was falling. And even more specifically, I think this is where you're supposed to fight Nail.
That's right, boys. Mondo cool.
Hey, Dev, what's up? That surely cannot be Bahamut. How? Where are we?
The final resting place of Nail von Darnus. This is a grave for the undeserving. And the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too.
How is everyone? I'm doing good, other than due to the nature of how the binding coils of Bahamut is laid out, I have to do some scuff. It's kind of scuffed, and I have to show some YouTube videos to get cutscenes that I'm not getting. I'm fairly certain this is only going to be an issue with Coils, though, and everything else is going to be fine. No! Yeah, so the way most future raids and quests are done is that, as part of one of the steps in the quest is that you have to actually go do the duties. Coils is weird in that as I'm going through the actual duty combat stuff, I'm not actually in a quest, I'm in between quests. And so whenever I finish doing a set of these, I'm not being sent into the right room so that I can watch the wrap up cutscenes. So I'm having to pull up a YouTube video for those. I'm realizing in hindsight I should have done this as Bunny, because Bunny would have been going through this for the first time and would have, been moved proper.
In the hour of his failure, Nail von Darnus felt the currents of aether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied.
Damn, girl.
It would seem that little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the blink of oblivion, and the result was this strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the rage of the Elder Primal himself. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts! Bare your teeth!
Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. You actually get to do things? Look at that. Look at you go. Owie. you're actually kind of having a proper fight. Good job. Oh yeah, because Dev, I'm doing this in what is called unsynced. Because basically due to reasons, getting people to do this with me would be really difficult. And so I'm just doing this as a level 100 solo. And so I'm like, hey, look! There's actual fight mechanics. Oh, this is an analogy because she's on her period. Do I want to hide behind one of these? I genuinely don't remember how any of these fights work. Hi, man, can we not? God, I do want to let your song play, though, because your song's really good. Oh, shit, what the fuck? You actually killed me. Good job. I don't know what did that. Okay, so I can't fuck around. I do need to kill her. Good to know, good to know, good to know. I can't just fuck around. Unfortunate. I have fucked around and I have found out. Hey man, I wanted to listen to your music though. Your music good. Come on. Come on. You again. Okay, I don't know if I need to hide, but I'm going to. Okay, for realsies this time. No fucking around. You're not the only one! With Bahamut's power, fuck you! There we go. Unfortunate, because her battle song is real good. And I wanted to listen to it, but I couldn't without, you know, dying. All right, are you gonna please send me to the right room so I don't have to YouTube video it? Please? No, you're not. God fucking damn it. Okay. All right, where's the fucking video capture? Where is it? We do that. We turn desktop audio on, and come on, Dan, read the cutscene for me.
Poor creature. Would that you had never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into ether. But Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling... what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps?
Again, this is Dan from Playframe that I'm using to voice these cutscenes for me.
But that shell's now broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity? I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I'm Neil Van Darnus, legatus of the 7th Legion. No, a moment. My thoughts are clouded, and this body's not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you, but that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm?
This is also really interesting to go through because... Hey, Nolly, what's up? When Dawntra released back in, June? July? Back in the summer, I forget which. The game also got a graphical update. Some areas got like specifically fine-tuned, and they're slowly working on having every area be like specifically fine-tuned. But there was just like a general like overall like lighting engine overhaul, and this footage is, you know, from 3 years ago almost. If you can see that. And so this is pre the graphical update. So it's kind of interesting. Sick Bird Bahamut's just like, nah, fuck this. Yeah. Just like, I don't need this loser anymore. Goodbye.
Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony's galling. But do not assume that all my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and no other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. Neil, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what's befallen the world, and what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louisoix. You are Louisoix's grandchild. Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on, if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path, but know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep until under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was.
Oh, well, goodbye.
Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more. My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. I recognize that voice, Derman, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put aright when the final hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again, I'm sure of it.
There's more of him.
Regenerates more swiftly than I'd anticipated.
He's got his
Let us hope that
chest
disabling this coil will serve to slow the process.
and the start of some of his wings.
The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lonosian Hulk. It shouldn't pose a problem. Derman, forgive me. The moment I beheld Neil's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill,
I mean,
felt
technically
certain
I did
then
it because
that
I
was
fucked
going to
around.
lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. Listen, I only got here because of the other 7 people behind me. Or in front of me, as the case may be. And yet, look how far we've come.
Yeah, I super found out.
The feats of which we're capable. Our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that Grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that's occurred, I've come to understand that much at least. Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We've seen much that will benefit from Urianje's learned perspective. Oh, hello.
Hi, Grandpa. Yo! Hey, that's your granddaughter. Don't do that.
Grandfather, it is you. Then, why? Abandon this quest, Alize. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils. Sabotage? But we must disable the coils if we're to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate.
Is this voice acting you're hearing? Yes, but from a different YouTuber, because for reasons I'm not getting this cutscene. So I'm having a YouTuber do it for me. But hey, Demon Queen, how's it going? And also, hi, Nolly. I'm pretty sure I said hi, but I'm gonna say hi again.
No. No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never... Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. Scurry back into your holes, vermin. You'll be granted this one reprieve. And should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself.
Well, somebody's tempered.
That light in Grandfather's eyes, he suffered the same fate as Neil. My grandsires no more. that was naught but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time's at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged.
Because, yeah,
Oh, but that...
as you can see, I'm not being sent into this room, so I'm not getting these cutscenes.
And still very visually cool. What a sight.
Because I want to see what these rooms look like with the graphics update.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's go wrap this little branch of quests up. Hello.
Okay, and then that's it. And we can return to me. Okay, thank God it's trying to blow out more than just some birthday candles over here. Oh, geez. Y'all good? Okay, I'm gonna do it again because I am curious about something. Would this show the cutscene I am missing? Or does it only show the beginning bit? If I try my best to skip, because we've already seen this part. Okay, maybe this is how we watch that cutscene. Okay, that's good to know. I genuinely don't have to do the combat again. I could just do the cutscenes. I mean, I'm going to do the combat, but that's good to know. This is... If this goes one more time, this is how I get the final cutscene. So far, yes, but you're pretty sure you felt a pretty strong draft even inside your building, which is concerning to say the least. It sure is! Because unfortunately I can't just skip this, because this is all being counted as one cutscene, so it skips the entire thing. But over there is thick. Yeah, I forget if this explains it more. But, you know how I kept, during the PowerPoint, I kept referring to Nail as he, and so did everybody else. But then in these scenes, when Alisaie knocks off Nail's helmet and it turns out Nail's actually a girl, that is because Nail is dead. And I mean even before when you kill him in 1.0 5 years ago. Nail died well before the events of even 1.0. The Nail we know is his sister who went mad with grief and decided to impersonate him and live his life for him. Because I believe there's, I forget where we learn this information, if it's from like, you know, like external like lore books or what. But basically, Nail was sent on effectively a suicide mission by his father, who I think was also his like commander. And basically didn't return. His sister found out, and then also found out that, you know, the father's the one who ordered the mission. Mad with grief, killed the father, became her brother. And it is interesting because in that last little cutscene, where Nail kind of like returns to herself, I forget what the sister's name is, so I'm going to just keep referring to her as Nail. She actually does have her own name, and we're supposed to learn know what it is in like external sources. I just don't remember. What was I saying? Right, in the Japanese translation of that scene where, after this fight, it's supposed to be more that, she remembers who she is, and that she is the sister and not Nail himself. But in English, for whatever reason, they changed it to be more, like, ambiguous, and that she realizes that she's not that, like, her soul basically truly believes that it is Nail, and believes that this is a wrong body. That makes total Final Fantasy sense, yep. So yeah, it looks like if I just skip the cutscenes, I could do this. But yeah, I guess this is also a recap for those of you who just came in, of a sort. You know, I'm skipping all the dialogue. God, I wish they split these up into like proper like cutscenes so that I can just skip until the one I wanted. Damn, she looks good. I know, I love this form. Okay, yeah, this is how I would get this last cutscene. Because this is the Nail part. See, this is the part that I had the YouTube video for. I see. So that makes things interesting, because it means I don't need to do the combat, but I want to show off the combat. But then that also means either doubling up on the cutscenes or skipping the ones during the combat. I don't know. Alice's resolve. Alice is keen to seek Urianger's learned opinion on the disturbing events which unfolded during your expedition into the second coil. Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and return to northern Thailand again, it would appear. This wish the gold plating would actually look gold and not yellow. It's such a shame. Yeah. I must thank you, Frelona. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. But you need not tarry on my account. The danger is past. Pray, go on ahead, and appraise Urianger of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. Back to the waking sands, pray return! I'm also trying to like, I'm loading up like the next part of the video just so that I could be like, okay, where's the part that I'm probably not going to be able to see. Maybe over here? Okay, maybe. I'm gonna pause it there just in case. Just in case. Again, if you were playing this on your own, you would not be having to deal with this weird stuff that I am. You'd be properly sent to the, like, rooms and stuff. This is just a weird quirk of New Game Plus and how the coil quests are laid out. This, again, should not be an issue for anything else. Anjay. The triumphant hero doth return. Then I speak of the dread task's completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest me are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? Some shit has happened. Namely, Louis Swaz's soul is tempered. An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louis Swa that Lady Alice beheld. An unnatural conjuration and thrall to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men. Even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she ne'er deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if the Lady Alice did absent herself from future forays unto the coils. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think Alice would appreciate that. I have come too far to surrender to grief, Urianger. My lady, I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the coil's late guardian, Nail von Darnus. Von Darnus was the legatus of the Garlean Empire who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is he of whom they speak. He, I say, for Nail was for certainly no maid. The noble house of von Darnus, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Allag. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Bahamut, and seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower, the mechanisms required to command the satellite, yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nail to construct a far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Bahamut, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth, the White Raven's soul belonged to Bahamut. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder that he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling von Darnus' resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a man's servant. I only hope the two thralls we re-encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nail's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship. Otherwise, our efforts to disable the coil shall be for naught. Forgive me, mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise to speak. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal's thralls. But canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thee thine own grandsire? Urianger, your dialogue, I swear to God. My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. Friend Lona, while Urianger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest that you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your
inimitable talents. That we have achieved so much, I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun. Though time has dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louisoix, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Charlian. Yet when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect, must we truly reach for more? So, you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as to unlock them. And Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door shall never have been opened. And again, at this point, some patches would have passed, some real life months would have gone by, and then this would now become, what you do next. Fragments of Truth. Urianger would speak to you regarding your mission to prevent Bahamut's return. And is wont to cast light wherever so secrets lie hidden in darkness, though that which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forges Mistress Alice, undeterred by the burden of knowledge that weigheth heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Fernlona, remain by her side as a valiant blade, that she might see her quest to its conclusion. Fernlona, it is well that you are here. Let's get sorted by height again, as Ghoul said. Because we have short, middle, and tall. And for comparison, Urianger is supposed to be tall. I'm just fucking massive. My lady, how might I serve you this day? I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Urianger, and I should be grateful for your counsel. Yeah, one big lady. I'm max height. The only way a player anyway, can be taller than me is if they are a male Rogadin who is also max height. And Lalafell is just hiding outside the three. Yep, Lalafell's like over here, I think. Like waist height to Alice. Because I remember doing something with a Lalafell player. Like, they just happened to be in my party. And they, like, walked up to me and were like, I barely come up to your knee. And I'm just like, yep. I'm big. Keep thinking his name is Orange because you're listening and not watching. I want to say I'm saying his name right, at least according to how voice cutscenes say it. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Cardinal Flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the two remaining intermittent hulks that sustain him. Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the locations of the fragments of Bahamut leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. You used to be a Lalafell player yourself when you were playing? Hell yeah! Because yeah, I was mentioning it earlier when I was first loading up those YouTube videos. Because the camera for, like, obviously, it's just, like, the general world and stuff, and even some cutscenes is obviously, some, like, you know, adjusted to whatever your player's height is. And so, I got so used to the camera being so up high that when I started, like, loading up those videos, because the person in those is a Lalafell, I was just like, oh god, the camera's so low. It's so different. and gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nail von Darnus onto his will. And though thou did consign the fallen legatus to a blessed oblivion, thou mayst recall that the piteous witch was not alone. Doubt not that Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Urianger. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you, as I must oft remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade of which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You need not worry, Urianger. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us to whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Ferlona's company? Full oft hath the Warrior of Light set events in motion by virtue of her presence alone. 'Tis possible that she may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of mine own, and by our efforts combined, full sure am I the path that shall be revealed to us ere long. Oh god, is it Raziel? I get the feeling that if Raz could summon, he'd be Bahamut. Maybe. Mayhaps. Were it anyone else, I would question the wisdom of such advice. Yet I cannot deny that what you say about Ferlona is true. Very well, I will do as you suggest. Assuming you have no objections, of course? Good. Now we seek entry to the two fragments of Dalamud. Excuse me. One lies at the Burning Wall in eastern Thanalan, and the other at the Singing Shards in Mordona. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible to say that they could have found something useful to us. Let us begin by visiting my man at the Burning Wall. Dex, I think it was. Nearly typed Bahamut, like with a J, obviously the blast flavor of Bahamut. So, you know how there's a bunch of like themed cafes in Japan? Like there's a Kirby one, a Monster Hunter one, a Pokemon one, etc., etc. There's actually one for Final Fantasy XIV, and they have a bunch of drinks that are inspired by like characters or jobs and stuff. I wonder if at some point they actually did have a Bahamut drink. Because that would have been really funny. Bahamut Blast is too good not to, I know, right? Where the fuck are we going? You. I say, are you not Mistress Mispalquin, my lady's most faithful companion? Sinners, madam, at your service. And may I say what an honor it is to meet you. So you are not Dex. Alice got them confused. Especially as his signature move is like Mega Flare. Yeah. How goes the survey, Dex? Or maybe it is Dex? Sir, what is your name? My lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Though it stands there before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of ether to spew forth. 'Twas this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems destined to thwart our efforts. Even were it opening to exist, I fear we would struggle to reach it. I can fly, though. Can I fly? We cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. What avails us not... Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us await to Mordona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinis has fared better. Upon that note, my lady, there's something I must tell you. I am sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. I see, so Alice is getting the two of them mixed up. And the two of them are just allowing it to fly. As you know, the singing shards are home to a many fell creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? Why didn't you... give me strength. We must hurry to my assistant's aid, Lona. Okay, you have nothing to say about Allison getting your names mixed up. Okay, sure. Goodbye. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever pointed it out. That big thing there, that's the crystal tower that people keep talking about. This big rock candy of a spire. Because, yeah, while we've been in Mordona, we've never had to be on this side before. Everything else was over here. What else is there? Oh, yeah, there's also a big dragon corpse wrapped around a big Garlean airship around here. It looks very tasty. Yeah, like, again, speaking of, like, the drinks and stuff, there's actually a drink based on the Crystal Tower, or at least, you know, there was. And it actually had, like, a piece of, like, sugar rock candy, like, in it to, like, represent the tower itself. But yeah, there's, this big old dragon corpse wrapped around a big Garlean ship. I cannot get any closer to it. But it's there, trust me. You can kind of see him. Anyway, let's go rescue the guy. Do you think you'd appreciate FF15? It's got tons of stuff like that in it. Cool. Yeah, I know you've gifted it to me, I think. I just need to get around to actually, you know, playing it. Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I am relieved to see you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted upon me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. If it pleases you, I shall report my findings. As you can see, though the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but that is like to take time, and there's really no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. Confound it, we are losing precious time. What are we to do now? Hang on, I'm getting a call. 'Tis I, Arianje. Glad tidings I have for thee and thy lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found by which thou mayst enter the remaining fragments of Bahamut. Pray escort Mistress Alizé to the cerulean processing plant in northern Thailand. There, all shall be made clear. Urianger has found a way! Then we must go to him at once! Okay. To the processing plant. You get signal in there? Yeah. Don't worry about it. My apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but 'tis here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thailand. Nor are you mistaken, my lady. Yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays in the binding coil, 'twas at the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place did you emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places we have already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two internment hulks may share the self-same ethereal egress. From this, we did infer that others may be connected in the likewise. Thus did we labor to long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the self-same stream, in which a task we were at length successful. 'Twas then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination. Then that might reach what we may call the headwater. We propose to employ a modified aetherite which serveth to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be fairly warned, my lady, as with all untried nodes of ethereal travel, this method entails considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. That is a risk I'm willing to take. You're brilliant, Urianger. But I am curious, did you have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help but noticing your repeated use of the word we, unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence? Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. Meaning there were others who are aware of our mission. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. Let's go! Verily, it was not my wish to withhold the knowledge of the aid I received. I pray that Mistress Alizé will forgive me when she learneth of its source. I think I know, see what you mean, Urianger. I think I know what you're talking about. So that must be the modified aetherite, but what are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may be sworn flames of Ul'dah, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Leveilleur. Hey, Alphanel, how you doing? Aether is stored in the balls? Yes. Absolutely. Alphino? So it was you who was helping Urianger. Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your adventure public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely the survivor of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Urianger. 'Twas at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Mr. Alphino be informed. Though your grandfather hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth yet through both your veins, and if he must needs be struck down... Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the ether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still being driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours. Both of us. That is why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid should I ever forget, Alice, but you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desire so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs forth from within. But let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objection to striking down whatever is left of grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Leveilleur, I would be present for his final moments. Very well. You may join us on one condition. I make the decisions. If it pleases, my lady, the name's Erkenrad. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me the word. I'll be waiting for you at the cerulean processing plant. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see our journey to its end. This is ending the quest, which doesn't bode well. I have been waiting you, Mistress Wisfalquin. I'm pleased to say that the Aetherites primed and ready. As you know, the remaining internment hulks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Thailand and Mordona, and to the former that we will be sending you first. Now you'll be starting inside the Hulk, meaning that you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawbacks being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything, for Milady's sake, if not your own. That's a polite way of saying my brother's a pissy little bitch, yeah. I mean, listen, they're twins. They've probably been forced into wearing matching outfits their whole life. Of course there's going to be some bickering. Of course. Especially when they're both, even though they're 16, they're both like, only I can save the realm. And it's like, you're 16, shut up. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for your speedy return just to be on the safe side. Hooray! Final coils, let's go!
Alice is forced to is resolved to go through with her quest to vanquish Bahamut, though it means confronting her beloved grandfather, whom the Elder Primal has made his thrall. With Alphino's cooperation, an ethereal pathway has been established which will take your party to one of the 2 internment hulks that need to be disabled. Your foray begins in northern Thanalan at the set of Dalamud's Talon's situation in Rabban's push. Spare no reparation and expect fierce resistance. God, we are 4.5 thousand yards below the surface. So this is what it looks on the inside. This internment hulk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There's no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. There are receptacles similar to these in the previous Hulk. Those held chimerical beasts, but only the Alligans know what other abominations... Let me try it again. Reading this game is hard. Those held chimerical beasts, but only the Alligans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. They may be well part of Dalamud's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. Let's go! Bum, bum. But do. Yep. Hello, slimes. Do you mind? Gather around, gather around. Thank you. Bye, you dumb spider. Hello, you other spider. Goodbye, you other spider. Bye to you. Whee! All right. Well, that's a lot of dragons. That's not a dragon, that's a curl, but fucked up. I'm do good? I'm do good. I'm do good. Goodbye. You sure did good. Gone. Nope. Leave. There we go. Okay, it's actually properly attaching.
Right,
it's actually properly attaching cutscenes. This bodes well. By the 12 dragons and so many. We were aware that the Alligans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy.
Tis plain no love was lost between the Alligans and the dragons, but was it truly necessary to keep so great a number in here? Bahamut did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Alligans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Alice. Have you not managed to determine why, have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. At first I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Alligans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nail's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that, I inferred that the Primal is given form by the will of worshippers whom we have yet to... Oh. God, strike me down for a blind fool! Bahamut's beloved children, right there before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else would they sustain, or who else but they could sustain him? And to think I wondered why the Alligans kept them imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason, the Alligan Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the Primal's existence. Truly, the Alligans' ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. Will you now turn your hatred towards our own kind, dear sister? Do not patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention in allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Alligans committed against his kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the Primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. Yeah, I don't think we've talked too much about it, but you can kind of gather from just, you know, cutscenes and stuff. But the Alligan Empire was a society that lived at least centuries ago, if not thousands, if not millennia ago in 14. I don't remember the timelines. They were very big on like science and, you know, magic science, because Final Fantasy. And a bunch of their relics are still around today, but they collapsed because they ultimately started picking fights with the dragons. The dragons proved to be too much, and so the Alligans eventually essentially made a deal with Satan to try to deal with the dragons, and they won, but they got wiped out in the process. And I mean, they didn't like win to wipe out the dragons. They managed to stop the dragons from attacking, and the dragons are like, you know what, fuck this. But the Alligans were still basically destroyed in the process. Especially when their calamity came, which I believe was the Earth Calamity? And so there was a giant earthquake that like sunk a bunch of their civilizations. A lot of their cities. Because Final Fantasy explains a lot of stuff in this series. It really does. Anyway, turn 2.
At the depth of 6,835 yalms, you and your companions, are greeted by a breathtaking sight, a colossal replica of Bahamut. Believed to be the device which regulates Bahamut's regeneration, the structure swarms with legions of the Lesser Moon's internal defenses. But through it you must go if you are to reach the main bridge. Yeah, that's Bahamut, all right. Let's go into the moon. Oh wait, no, never mind. Not into the moon. Let's go this way. Yes, yes, hello, hi, you're all very mad. Let me go. God. It's actually really pretty in here. Like, look at that. I'm slowly learning that I think I just might be a sucker for big glowy bits. I need 2 people for this. Oh no. I might need a second person for this. To solve puzzles. Okay, no, never mind. You just need to stand for a while. We good. We good. We good. There we go. It just took a long, long while. Reminds me of a few sections in Final Fantasy 13. Which one's 13? Is that the one with lightning? Or whatever the fuck her name is? Yeah. Hello, hi, group up, thank you. Come on. Oh, I guess I hear. Be on another one, too. No? Yes? Okay, no, that killed. But I did the thing. Can you tell I haven't been here in a while? Can you tell that I don't know what I'm fucking doing anymore? Hang on. To open the last 2 barriers, the player needs to open one, suicide by walking into the barrier, or use return, and then respawn and take the other path. I see. Because normally if you're in a party, you would split the party up. I understand. Wait, no, is this the way I went? Yes, this is the one I want. I want to go the other way. I thought I went that way. I did not. We need to go this way. There we go. Yeah, I've never played Destiny. But from what little I think I know from just like osmosis, I think I can see it. There we go. Goodbye, bud. Big boy, but who are you? I certainly don't remember. Kalia? Well, welcome, Kalia. Goodbye. Good fight. Behold the power of a level 100 when I'm not being stumped by puzzles. Yeah, what did you see? What's going on? Why, this looks like a model of Dalamud, yes. Did you two just notice? How did you only just notice that this looks like Dalamud? For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death, how his hatred for man must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nail von Darnus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed. But knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever of the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, his is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. Okay. the music. Okay. Anyway, turn 3. At 8,872 yalms below the surface, and again, yalms is equivalent to yards, your party arrives within Bahamut's cavernous regeneration chamber. As Alice moves to disable the internment hulk, she finds her way barred by her grandfather, the Argan Louis Sois. The man once gave his life that the realm might be spared. If you would honor his legacy, you must now strike him down.
Gods, he is almost whole again.
Oh, thank God it's voiced. I forgot this last bit is. Well, I wouldn't call that almost whole, but his upper half, sure. He still was missing all of his...
Size is staggering.
Lower bits.
I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on. Grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
"'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?"
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice.
Oh boy, is it time for you to have a turn up villain monologuing?
'Twas in the twilight of the Third Astral Era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance.
Okay, third astral area, so yeah, it was definitely millennia ago.
Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Alagon's boundless greed and hubris.
So yeah, there actually was a real living Bahamut. But again, in the war between the Alagans and the dragons, Bahamut perished. But then, through fervor, as Louis Swall just said, they managed to, quote-unquote, resurrect Bahamut as a primal. This isn't the actual Bahamut. The real Bahamut is long dead.
I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era.
Yeah, zombie Bahamut. Zombie god Bahamut.
What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted?
Bahamut Blast 2 Mega Flare Boogaloo. Technically, this is the third go-around because the primal Bahamut was, you know, used against the war. Actually, technically even fourth. Because there was actual Bahamut who attacked the Alagans and died. And then there's primal Bahamut, which attacked the Alagans and then got, you know, contained. And that's where he was for millennia. And then he broke open 5 years ago, for that's 3. And then this regeneration is 4.
Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny.
No wonder he's pissed. Just let me sleep.
Man is suffered to remain. The dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face. If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the oligarch? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alize and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
Grandpa's going sicko mode. He turned into a bird.
But I thought...
Oh, I was in the cutscene for too long. It cut me out. Whoops, I fucked around for too long trying to explain things. Oh, fuck, hang on. You turn into a bird. Okay, nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to mute that, do this, bring the window capture back, and here we go.
But I thought... He has become a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
I mean, I'll do my best, but I feel like most credit, again, is probably going to go to these other 7.
Why is there a nearly naked cat boy in your team, bud? I don't like that. Okay, there we go. The... Okay, Phoenix, let's fucking go. Nope. Stop. Do not. No rebirth. I'm not fucking around so that you can insta-kill me again, as much as I would love to. Since when do people just become primordials like this? You will see. All will be explained. Okay. Are you truly not going to give me the cutscene? Are you truly not going to give me that cutscene? You fucking game? God damn it. You were doing so well. You were doing so well. God fucking damn it.
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
You were giving me the cutscenes for finishing the other ones.
Alice,
Why not this one?
dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control. These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alfino, Alize, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Cartano, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance. 'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Bahamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
So yeah, this happens immediately after Louisoix gets blasted by Bahamut's Mega Flare. So that power of the 12, he was going to use to seal Bahamut?
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth. Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land. Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be, not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology. As
So
long
just
as
upset that this
some
cutscene
piece
is
of Bahamut
playing for me.
persists, the Coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task.
I mean, again, I know why. It's because they want you to be able to skip the
appear
coils
motionless from the
themselves. But I'm
surface.
like, come on,
Deep beneath
come on.
the
I'm
ground,
doing the
they
coils anyway. Let them play here
through
too.
rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart. Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration. Whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours.
I mean, I didn't do my homework, but I'll try.
I beg you to
Thanks, Dan.
defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find.
I did, mostly. I'm just getting fucked over by New Game Plus being weird.
This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer. Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength in which I have faith.
Good. Because I'm definitely going to be able to kick everyone's asses, provided I don't, you know,
For everything.
get knocked into death walls.
Take your rest, Grandfather.
Or fuck around and let a boss insta-kill me.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alvino, Alize, my darling grandchildren. May Light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Bye, Louisoix. You're free now.
Come, warrior of light. Our task remains undone.
Okay. We do have one left. And a huge thank you to all my party members for being so patient.
And thank you, Dad, for the footage, because good fucking God, why is this so weird? Just trying to...
And, see y'all out there.
Okay, there we go. Have that ready just in case it decides to be weird still. But here we are, the final turn of Bahamut. Restored to his senses in his defeat, Louisoix uses his final moments to send your party to the main bridge of the final internment hulk, there to banish Bahamut once and for all. Yet though the end of your arduous journey is in sight, doubt not that the cornered primal will lash out with his unbridled rage. If you are to overcome this terrible foe, you and yours must be of one purpose. Join now your hearts and minds and sally forth to bring the Seventh Umbral Era to its true conclusion for the future of Eorzea. The Burning Heart. Who knows where the fuck we are? How deep we've gone?
"'Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether." He is not yet whole. I did not think him capable.
He somehow still has casted Mega Flare.
Alize! Alize!
I had thought it finally over. Will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to Grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, Grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have. That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness. I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable. Of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
Well, you better do whatever you want to do fast. I like how all three of us are summoners here.
I waited to hear you say that. You have found your resolve at last. Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one. Future of Eorzea!
Now that's a shield.
The task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
Thanks for the power of flight. They made 8 things go in, but I'm just doing it solo. There's not 8 of us. Stop pretending like there's several people here. It's just me. Hi, Bahamut. Meet Bahamut. My Bahamut's stronger than yours. The strongest Bahamut. It is me. Now let's see. Are you going to give me this cutscene, or are you going to be like, "Nah, fuck you. Go watch YouTube again"? Because you were giving me some. Okay, you are going to give me this cutscene. Why didn't you give me the previous one?
You did it.
Like, I could understand them not giving the cutscenes because, again, I'm technically not in a quest, and it's like, oh, hey, the coils are really hard. We're not going to make you do the coils again. You can just watch the cutscenes by going to wherever the next quest marker is. But then why do you sometimes give me the cutscenes and sometimes you don't? When I do choose to do the coils, it doesn't make any sense.
But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
Bye-bye, Bahamut. May you finally know peace.
"'Tis done. He is truly gone." You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth?
Yeah, that's probably not something we should share.
Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Fear not, Alfino. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough.
Hello, hi, I'm here too.
Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Oriange must be beside himself with worry.
I know I'm not allowed to speak, but I am here too. Okay, and with that... we can go wrap up Coils. In spite of your presence, I must confess that there were moments where I feared the worst. But in the end, you plucked us from the flames and bore us safe onto victory, just as you always have. As for Alice, I have never been more proud to call her my sister. Nope, we good. We can just keep going. Alice's path. Alice would bring the tale of the 7th Umbral Calamity to a close. And here we are again. After that descent into darkness, the desolation of Northern Thanalan seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the Calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark over long, 'tis only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragments of Bahamut are sealed off, that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Oriange. It would not do good to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at the cerulean processing plant. And back to where I just was. Let's go. Hey, bud, we're back. We're all good. You can stop fretting. The twins are a little dirty, but otherwise they're fine. Improved from the experience, if anything. Ah, the warrior of light returneth undimmed from the depth of the darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I make it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend, full glad am I of thy safe return, but where, pray, are Master Alphino and Mistress Alice? Here, my friend, forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By the heavens, look at you. What horrors your young eyes must have seen. What suffering your young bodies must have borne. Yeah, it is a little something that they're more beat up than I am, and I'm the one who is fighting everything. Pray, tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must needs be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for you a poultice which draweth out... Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have Grandfather to thank for that. Master Louis Swall, then you met with him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thralls seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due course, dear friend. But first, there is a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Bahamut. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past, and invite their cooperation in ensuring the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience from them forthwith. A moment, dear sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Urianji and I will more than suffice. Might you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods knows you earned it. I am fine, dear brother. Besides, you haven't been through as much as I have.
Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way. No, not could be further from the truth, Alice. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interests at heart. You have more than done your part, and he desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience trading with dignitaries, you must allow, and as you have never failed to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. That face! Then it is settled. Urianger, pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare our story. Alphino? Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as a testament to that fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our hearts shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that, I am certain. Thank you. There's a place that I would visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. Because cartoon logic, let's go! Oh, actually, that's different clothes. Look at that. I thought you were just going to wear the same clothes but fixed. It's not cartoon logic. The landscape is the same. Of course, there's no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. A child! The world may change irrevocably, but life ever shall go on. Let us take a closer look, shall we? Yeah. A child. I love that vine so much. You know what's worse than a rapist? Boom. A child. No. It's so fucking funny. I don't even know what it's like from, if it's even from anything. I have no doubt that Alphino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity. And such truths as were revealed in those dark depths would never see the light of day. I myself agreed that it must be so. Hi? Why are you staring at me? But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. It's fine. I'm already a hero. We destroyed the ultimate weapon. I don't need this more. How typical of you, Ferlona. Ever the heroine. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You're the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. It's the guy that voices Blizzo in Hell of a Boss. I never watched that, and I have no interest to, so I don't know who that is. Yes, this spot will do. For Grandfather, Nail, and the Dragons of Mercidia. Mercidia. For all those who were taken by the calamity. At long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure is settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. Good for you. I believe. You have done so much for me, Fernlona. One day, I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt but that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in doing so. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphinaud. I would expect nothing less. When next we meet, I promise I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend. And thank you, from the bottom of my heart. And that does it! That is the Coils completed. The scuff is over. It should be much more smooth sailing from now on. But yeah, despite the difficulty of the Coils if you try to do it synced, and despite all the scuff of me trying to do it through New Game Plus and also show off like combat and stuff, as you can see, the story of the Coils is very important, especially because again it like wraps up a lot of the loose ends from 1.0. That's why I felt the need to show it off. We have what, like an hour of stream left? Okay, I think I know what we can do if you guys want. If you guys want, I can just, you know, boot up New Game Plus and immediately, you know, go into part 5 and, you know, start beginning what the like, actual like main story of Post Reborn Reborn is. Or I do have plans to eventually show off the Dragoon quest line, at least the Realm Reborn part of it, because it actually does have some ties with the main story.
However, I'm gonna delay that a little bit, and I'm not gonna do it right now. But if you so wish, I can at least start these 8 jobs here: Summoner, Red Mage, Dragoon, Machinist, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Sage, and Scholar. These 8 here are what, like, my character is, I imagine, like, in canon. These other ones I just kind of have because I want to slowly get good at, like, every job in the game. But these 8 are what she actually are. And so if you guys want, I can start to show off the Summoner and Scholar job quest lines. I genuinely don't remember what's in Summoner's quest lines. Scholar, I do remember, has to do a lot with the Tonberries. If you guys are interested in that. I don't remember how long I don't know how long it'll take to go through them. I could possibly get them both done. I might only be able to have time for one. Who knows? But if you guys want, I can show off, you know, some of these job quests. Because when I was going through a run Reborn for the first time, I was imagining my character was, you know, a Summoner / Scholar and, like, Dragoon, like all 3 of these. My fat son. Yeah, I might just go ahead and do that. I am in a sanctuary, yes, I'm good. Because if I am going to show these off, I need to go back to baby mode. I mean, I don't need to, but I want to, for immersion. Also, good fucking god, I have so much shit. Why did Coils give me so much shit? I'll sort that out later. DPS? Where the hell is Summoner? There you are. The Sons of St. Koinok are conducting research that requires the age of an Arcanist. Specifically, one that has experience of defeating the Promet Ifrit. And it's for that reason that Thurbigem has asked you to travel to Akpalu Farms and meet with Yamitra to discuss a recent discovery. A set of ancient texts describing the existence of Allagan mages known as Summoners. I said the same thing going through all the chests you have in Stardew. Dude, I have to start organizing my chests in Stardew, like, as soon as I get them, or else my inventory and everything is a goddamn mess. And I also have to, like, color code the chests so that I know what's where. yeah, exactly. Like, I use a black chest for all of my, like, mining stuff. A green chest for any, you know, like, crop, seed, botany stuff. Yeah, blue for fish. Also, how you've been lurking? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Why are you a red? Is it because I have my fucking Summoner Stone on me and you want me to very specifically be an Arcanist? Yes, you do. God fucking hang on. Wham! There we go. Austerity is a flame. Acting Guildmaster Thupergame has a new task which might interest you. Greetings, friend Lona. It is well that you have come, for we have an intriguing matter to discuss. A request has come for a guild from the Sons of St. Koinok, an organization of some of the finest minds in Eorzea, and they have asked for you by name. It appears that the research in the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an Arcanist, specifically one who has the tempering experience of defeating the Primal Ifrit. Though I must admit to some curiosity as to how these scholars knew the extent of your heroic exploits,
I suppose the source of their knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find your contact, a researcher by the name of Ymitra, at Akalu Falls in the nation of Gridania. Think about color coding mine, but I just know you'll just forget what the colors mean. That's why I do like obvious ones, like, you know, again, black for mines, green for like crops, blue for fish. Usually do that, but then it just evolves into chaos because it can't be fucked to make more chests for individual things when they all become too full, and so stuff just ends up in the same chest. Whoops. Like, one thing I am so thankful for in this game is, oh god, excuse me, I have hiccups. Poison damage! I don't like poison damage! But, because your inventories can very quickly become a mess in this game, you can go, search for item, and it'll actually tell you where is it, how many you have, and what page of that inventory it's on, so that you can, like, go find it easier. It's so handy, especially when I'm like, okay, I'm looking for a specific gear, I don't think I got rid of it, which one of my retainers has it? I know one of them does. But here we are, Ymitra. You are Felona Wisfalquin, I assume? Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you have obviously surmised, is Ymitra. I am a member of the Sons of St. Koinak. Ours is a Charlene order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Allegan Empire. And in that regard, we have recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Allegan mages known as Summoners. These were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of the primals and manifest the stolen energy as a biddable ally known as an Eggy? Edgy? I'm gonna say Eggy. Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might well hold in our hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the Beastman's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such a daunting achievement under her belt can even begin on the path to becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I called upon you? If you wish to contribute to my research, then come with me to the west of Byragot Strike in southern Thanalan. There we shall conduct a ritual summoning, the austerities of flame. You always need a dump chest, though? Oh yeah, no. Absolutely. But yeah, these job quests are meant to be done during a realm Reborn, but I didn't really find a good time to do these, so I'm doing them now, because why not? Especially because, again, other than Dragoon, I wasn't sure if I wanted to show all of these off, but I'm like, I'll at least, when I get, to the appropriate bits, I will at least show off the 8 that I imagine my character is in canon. Greetings to you once more, Felona. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wished to call forth. Only in such a place might one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Sagoli Desert.
I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners. Now you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an eggy wreathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of a summoner is not, if not fraught with peril. Okay. The dramatic music for this little thing when I just fought fucking Bahamut is real funny to me. The heat is almost intolerable. Pray defeat this entity for Lona. Hang on. Ifrit Egi has summoned Sparks to do its bidding. Have a care they do not surround you. Hang on. Something about my skill set is wrong. You must shatter the crimson nails. They amplify the Egi's power. Crimson nails are destroyed. Now is the time to press your attack. Something's wrong with my skills, but it's fine. Hang on. Let me fix this. You were like over here. You're over there. You're supposed to be there. You go here. Lucid dreaming is there. I think that did stay there. Where the fuck is Summon Carbuncle? That was an issue. I didn't know where my Carbuncle was. That's fine. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Most impressive, friend Lona. The Fireborn Egi has submitted to your will. You have mastered the austerities of flame, and that is no small feat. Pray, let us return to Akpalu Falls that we might further discuss your achievement. Okay, hang on. You're in a real awful spot because there's no teleport point near you. Best I can do is go to the Lancers Guild and run. God, I hate the teleport points in Gridania. They're so bad. They're so inconvenient. This is truly a momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history. But you must know more of the avatar you have bound. In the ancient tongue of the Allegan Empire, it would be known as Ifrit Egi, where Egi translates approximately to pure or the essence of. In short, you have tamed a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an entity born of the Lord of Inferno, this avatar and its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come.
With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take yourself upon the title of summoner. You have proven yourself to be more than worthy of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet, be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the Eggy of Fire. I suggest you next fix your gaze upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. You once seized victory against the primal titan, did you not? Though I admit I am eager to progress directly into the austerities of Earth, we must be careful to not overtax your reserves of strength. Rest assured, rest well and spend some time to grow accustomed to your newfound abilities. Once you feel prepared to continue with our historic research, you will find me here awaiting your arrival with barely constrained impatience. Okay, ma'am. Summoner unlocked. It's not like I've been unlocked this whole time. Where's my soul crystal? There we go. Austerities of Earth. Unitra, the researcher at Akpalu Falls, wishes to proceed with the next summoning ritual. Titan's essence infuses your aura, Ferlona. I see no further obstacles preventing us from attempting the next ritual. Shall we proceed to the austerities with Earth? I have every confidence that you will succeed in binding Titan Edgy to your will. According to my research, the most suitable location for the ritual is a place found to the southwest of Elder Springs in the North Shroud. Here, a heretofore buried layer of ancient rock exposed by the violent upheavals of the calamity has lent to the surrounding area an overwhelming earthen aspect. The conditions will be perfect. I will await you at our destination, Ferlona. And yet you're standing right here, and you're going to somehow beat me there. How are you going to do this? I'm literally teleporting and flying. How are you going to beat me there, ma'am? This is as fast as I can go. And I left first. I somehow just realized this giant ring in the ground. I guess this is the bit of Dalamud? The ritual you are about to perform is, essentially, no different from the austerities of flame. Instead of fire, however, you will be concentrating on shifting your etheric balance towards the spectrum of Earth. Once you have achieved the required state of Earth and affinity, the Primal's captured essence will tumble forth and coalesce into the stony form of Titan Eggy. As before, you must demonstrate unflinching authority if you would convince the newborn avatar to heed your commands. Let us begin. Yeah, I love my chocobo. You can dress them up and feed them things to change their color. Like, when you first get your chocobo, it is supposed to be yellow, but I fed mine a bunch of berries and it turned blue. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The mere presence of this Eggy is suffocating. It is as if the weight of a mountain presses upon my chest. The entity has summoned allies of Earth. Look it! I have my own. Fuck you! I have my own Titan. That's not supposed to be what happens. Easy peasy. Lona? Hey! Stop! Do not! I come in search of Allegan relics, and what do I find but a pair of incompetent dabblers? By what jest of fate did you chance across such undeserved power? And who might you be, sir, to so boldly question our accomplishments? If you have indeed unlocked the secrets of summoning, then you must be in possession of the very treasure I seek. How terribly convenient. I need only slay you both and take what I need from your bloody corpses. Gods below, a summoner? But how? Cease your infantile prattle. The continuation of my divine work far outweighs the worth of your pitiful lives. You sure you want to do this, bud? Do you know who I am? I mean, I guess I'm not a hero yet. How fortunate of you to die by my hand. Naught but ash shall remain of your wretchedness. Defend yourself, Lona. His words are no empty threat. I can speak. Yours is definitely stronger. You think to stand against me? Foolish bravado. You will burn nonetheless. Be on your guard as power is building. Am I even supposed to be fighting this guy? Or am I supposed to be fighting the dude? Also, why do you have bio? That's a scholar spell. What the fuck? Sir, what class are you? Why do you struggle so? Your unwillingness to accept oblivion but delays the inevitable. Heed me, avatar of infernal flame. Incinerate these fools in all-consuming hellfire. What? My tight neggy! Feel nature's fury, you vile blackguard! Eat rock. I tire of this childish game. Thank your gods for granting you another day of a miserable existence. He's gone. What a decidedly unpleasant fellow. You learn how to summon Titan Eggy. Well, I suggest we return to Apkalu Falls. I have no desire to linger here and chance another encounter with whomever that deranged mage was. And back to Gordania. God, I wish you had a teleport point. I'm going to complain every time. Gordania, why are your aetherites like this? Please add another one. I beg. There's a sprout going by. I must say, I did not expect to meet another practitioner of the summoning arts. And I also did not expect to suddenly be fighting for my life. What a precious treasure do we carry that this callous stranger was so willing to kill us and to possess it? Probably the stone. The soul crystal that you gave me. Such mysteries aside, I am most glad that you were able to secure Titan Eggy before the summoner decided to unleash his fiery avatar. Without its protection, I doubt we would have survived that conflagration. The Eggy of Earth, as was so admirably demonstrated, is not a force to be trifled with. You should certainly take the time to explore its capabilities, as well as its limitations. Be careful, however, not to neglect other magics at your disposal. Meanwhile, I shall confer with my colleagues in the Sons of St. Koinak and see what I might learn of that hostile summoner. We shall meet anon. How about right now? Can we meet again right now without me moving a single step? Does that work? Shadowing the summoner. You meet your wishes to share with you the results of her investigations. How fared you with your training, Frelona? For my part, I had some success in uncovering the identity of our mystery attacker. We knew that our assailant was capable of summoning Ifrit Eggy, so I perused the records of past expeditions for those who claimed to have triumphed against the Lord of Inferno. Of these victorious primal hunters, there were 8 names listed as present whereabouts unknown. After eliminating unlikely candidates based on race and gender, I was left but with a single name, Tristan. Assuming the records are accurate, this hero was once registered as a scholar in the Immortal Flames. As to how the man came by his skills as a summoner, or why he sought to kill us, however, I remain woefully ignorant. Nevertheless, I have witnessed him use the art of summoning for casual brutality, and that I cannot countenance. This power should never be employed for the sake of tyranny or personal gain. It was meant to oppose such evils. It is our responsibility to bring this Tristan to justice. Should that we stand idle, his reprehensible actions could very well stain the good name of future summoners who have yet to answer their calling. The art itself could be outlawed, the very mention of it taboo. Now, through my inquiries, I was able to determine that a war comrade from Tristan's days in the military resides in Little Alamigo. I ask that you pay a visit to his former soldier and learn what he knows of our callous villain. And away we go, once more. Are you up or down? I don't know. Little Alamigo is so weird to navigate. Well, it seems like Tristan wasn't telling tall tales after all. He said I could expect some primal-added sod to show up and start asking questions. Why don't you stay here and play with them friends of mine? I have a message to deliver. She's all yours, ladies. Excuse me? Do you fucking know who I am? Do you really want to fight me? Not in an instance. I'm level 100. I look at you wrong and you die. I so much as sneeze and you're blown away. Laser go. And then rerun back. Hey, Amitra, that was a trap. A really bad one, but a trap nonetheless. You were set upon? The fiend is one step ahead of us. I'd wager 10 years of dig site findings that Tristan warned his old allies long before you set foot in that settlement. They thought you wanted the tempered, a mortal enthralled to a primal's will. In addition to being ruthless, it appears our opponent is highly intelligent, and not quite as deranged as I first assumed. Such a level of planning hints at the existence of some greater scheme, but that is still all we know. For the moment, we must be content with the knowledge that he perceives us as a threat and is aware of our efforts to track him. Speaking of which, you did exceedingly well to survive the trap into which I blithely sent you. I must apologize for my carelessness. I will not underestimate the man again. On a happier note, however, my efforts to decipher the Allegan text proceed apace. Here, you must read this. With your skills already tried and tested against the Eggy, you should have little difficulty mastering a secondary summoning technique such as this. Let us put this day's disaster behind us and focus on the wonders that lie ahead. So yeah, I would have learned a skill there. I don't know what. I don't remember. Will you tell me? Ah, Pain Flare. Right, this one right here. Allegan attire. Ymitra wishes to share with you her thoughts on dealing with Tristan. Greetings, Fernlona. Though it is good to see you, I am afraid I have yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I only know that he is cunning and brutal and will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matters stand, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us ever one step behind. Our sole advantage is the treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually, his desire will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say, but it is unlikely to be on the field of our choosing. Thus, I suggest we prepare for this inevitable conflict as best we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of Ordona may provide us with a new source of strength. Word among the Suns is that a set of Evoker's attire has been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Allegan Empire, these enchanted garments were sewn for the exclusive use of summoners. I can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation efforts at St. Coinex's find, Rambros, is a dear friend of mine. In light of our circumstances, I am certain that he will consent to our request that you be allowed to don the attire. Shall we pay him a visit? No, not that. Mardona. Thank you. But yeah, all of the Rome Reborn jobs at level 45 have a little quest line about trying to get your job attire. In the 45 quest, you will find the headpiece, the gloves, the pants, and the boots. And on the level 50 quest, you will get the actual chest piece. For convenience's sake, I'm going to ignore all that. And just wear the full-on gear when I so choose. Ymitra, I suspected you would make an appearance before long, and I presume this fine lady is the new summoner I've heard so much about? Yes, and hopefully the first of many. Now, pray tell me, Rambros, has the discovery of Allegan made Evoker's attire been confirmed? It has! Truly a historical find! Then, I would ask a boon of you, friend. You recall the predicament I spoke of which I spoke? Our chances of survival would be greatly improved if you would consider allowing Fernlona to wear the Allegan garments. Well, she is a summoner after all, and I must confess to no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effect the attire will have with one with the appropriate training. These finds are, however, the result of much sweat and even a few tears on the part of our excavation team. 'Tis a frustrating task at times, and I fear they will be loath to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for their efforts. Allow me, though, to offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of Allegan construction, known as mirrorites, have risen up from the dig sites scattered across Mardona. Needless to say, they pose a dangerous threat to our excavators. I suggest that you speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any such nasty hindrances to their work. I dare say they will then gladly surrender the pieces of the attire they hold. Once I have confirmed our dig sites suitably empty of armored horrors, I will see you rewarded with the garments myself
that I myself have recovered from the ruins. Okay. MMO fetch quest, go! A mirror knight lurks just about over yonder. I can scarcely think straight with that thing wandering about. Oh gods, it approaches! Hey, you're good now. Phew, you have my thanks. Now I might finally be able to concentrate on my tasks. If I'm not mistaken, you are in search of the Evoker's attire? I have one of its wondrous pieces right here. You're most welcome to it. Alright, that is the pants, I think, going off of that icon. Praise the gods! Rambo said that an adventurer would be along. Please, you must destroy that horrid construction. Easy peasy. Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I do not ordinarily stutter so, but you see, the abject terror has that effect on folk. Now, I hear from your matron that you have need of this elegant garment. I should be glad to see it put to practical use rather than shed away in some dusty vault. That is the gloves? Seemingly unmoved researcher. Mirror Knights. Yeah, they appear to be quite bothersome. I would be most appreciative if you were to eliminate the creaking pest that has been plaguing me of late. Oh, over there. There we go. Fascinating. I never thought I would be fortunate enough to observe a conflict against elegant construction at such close quarters. This has been a deeply enriching experience. If the price is to be my piece of Evoker's tire, then so be it. And that is the pants. Or the boots, rather. The champion of my researchers returns. With the ruins now free of Mirror Knights, the excavations can proceed at a far more satisfying pace. Traveling in fear for one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle ancient artifacts that have a tendency to crumble into dust. Yeah, I can only imagine. You have performed a valuable duty for us, Frelona. As promised, you shall have the summoner's garments uncovered by my own hand as your reward. Yes, Mitra mentioned that she would await you at Akapalu Falls. It appears that there is no doubt in her mind that you would succeed here. And that's the horn. That I don't wear because I don't like how it looks on Frelona. Especially with her hair bangs. It don't look good. There's a lot of clipping. So this is how the summoners of old were clad. Well, more or less. It is unfortunate that the ruins have yet to surrender the final piece of the suns. These garments, aside from the coloring, they are identical to the garb Tristan wore. You will find no edge against you through his equipment. When you next face that murderous cad, victory will be decided purely by who is the more talented summoner. To that end, it is time you drew on your experience of defeating the primal Garuda. Yes, her aura of fickle violence is palpable upon you. It is daunting to imagine an eggy born of the Lady of the Vortex. Such unpredictable ferocity should serve you well. I will search for a suitably airy location in which to perform the austerities of wind. You, my dear summoner, must needs prepare yourself body and mind for the trials ahead. I shall be waiting. And so yeah, you technically would not have... Where the hell is it? Where the heck is it? There it is. You're not supposed to have the chest piece yet, but... Shh. It's fine. It's fine. I'm cheating a little. It's okay. Austerities of Wind. Demetra wishes you to attempt the next summoning ritual. I sense Garuda's restless essence railing within the confines of your etheric channels. It is time we granted it release with the Austerities of Wind. Thankfully, I already have in mind a location that well suits our elemental purposes. You are familiar with the floating city of Nim in outer Lenosha? As you might imagine, the aspect of wind is entirely dominant in the area of those surrounded isles, or suspended isles, rather. Pray, make your way there as soon as you feel prepared. I'm quite excited to see this new Eggie. Wow, this is actually taking longer than I thought it would. I thought we could maybe do Summoner and Scholar today, but I might only be able to have time to finish Scholar. Because I do want to show you guys the Scholar questline too. Not because it's like, you know, plot relevant or anything, but because we get to hang out with Tonberries. Or at least, you know, deal with them. Shall we begin? I assume that this is your third such experience, you will have by now grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. Thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on shifting your etheric balance. Imagining the energy within you howling through your veins, an insistent gale of screeching wrath. Garuda's essence would be only too eager to harness those raging currents, and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Eggie has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. Weird fucked up bird. Such powerful winds. There can be no doubt we face Garuda's spawn. Move? That would be smart. God, Garuda's theme was so good. Nope. No plumes. Stop it. Look, I have my own Garuda. Fuck you. Beware the Avatar's feathers. Deceive me? I'm certain you summoned but one Eggie. Hey, I wasn't in that. I call beans. I wasn't in that. Stop. Go down. Please? Thank you. You've learned how to summon Garuda Eggie. We did it. Masterfully done, Ferlona. Garuda Eggie's power is now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my highest expectations. I could honestly not have found a more valuable partner for my research. Let us return to Apkalu Falls. I am sure that you must be exhausted after this ordeal. And back. You're making me use so much gil. Not that it matters because I have 48 million, but still. With the addition of Garuda Eggy, you now command 3 powerful avatars. As you have no doubt realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. For Garuda Eggy, that role is unleashing magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit to feeling equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summoned beings display the original Primal's volatile disposition. Experiment with your Eggy allies, and the most effective use of their individual abilities will soon become clear. With such mastery of the art at your disposal, I shall almost pity Tristan when he next chooses to confront you. Before that time comes, however, I will endeavor to pierce the mysteries of his motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Frelona. Okay. So let's just go immediately. Let's go. Let's go. Zip zoom. Primal burdens. Yamitra has some terrible news to tell you. Helena, there's been a terrible incident. My poor colleagues at St. Koinak's Fine murdered. The reports are confused, but they all mention the same black-robed attacker. You know as well as I do that Tristan is behind this massacre. He has indeed grown bold, or desperate, to commit such a brazen act. We should set off to Mordona at once and speak with any survivors. It may be that we can glean some idea of what that cold-hearted monster was after, or where he might strike next. We must stop him, Frelona. This sounds bad. This sounds bad. We gotta go. We gotta go. Why is it always nighttime? Well, Rambo's is okay. That's something. Though the necessity pains me, we must ask this man what he remembers of the attack. Tristan cannot be allowed to escape the consequences of his unrepentant savagery. Yes, I am absolutely certain. It was the same dark summoner whom Yamitra described to us. We were celebrating a recent find, the soul crystal of an Allegan summoner, when a man in black robes suddenly appeared and demanded we surrender the gem. Naturally, we objected to his arrogant imposition, but he simply sneered at our refusal. The next moment, the world exploded into flame. Through a haze of agony, I saw him snatch up the soul crystal from a smoldering body and stride off towards the singing shards. That bastard slaughtered my friends! There is no warning, no negotiation. The gods grant you the chance to exact vengeance, then I pray you show him the same mercy he afforded us. Another soul crystal. Yes, it would make sense that he would shift his attention to a more easily attainable gem. After all your progress, you would now make for a most formidable opponent. But I must apologize for not sharing my theory earlier. I suspected that Tristan might desire the soul crystal you carry, but did not wish to draw any premature conclusions without sufficient evidence. I'm at a loss, however, to explain why he seeks to collect more of these Allegan relics. Well, they have memories in them, don't they? We shall just have to ask the villain himself after we corner him in the singing shards. Let us be on our way. Again, the mood from hopping on chocobo music. Oops, we want to go down. Let's go. Your ass is grass, Tristan. I have brought you the soul crystals, as promised. Yes, these appear to be authentic Allegan artifacts. Very well. I shall honor our bargain. From within these gems, I will draw forth the memories of the ancient summoners and the slumbering essence of an elder primal. All the attendant knowledge and power shall be yours. I completely forgot the Yassians are involved in the summoner quest line. I completely forgot. Oh, God's the pain. The bumbling summoner and her incompetent lackey make an appearance at last. You think to capture me? Fools, I have orchestrated your every move. You have grown much in the art, it is true, but through the wisdom of the Paragons, I now command the power of an elder primal. You made a deal with the Paragons, and you call us fools? The Ascians will never relinquish their hold on you. Small price to pay. If you could but feel the strength that fills my entire being, it is indescribable. I will use this power to annihilate the beast tribes and put an end to their inseparable rituals once and for all. The primals will rise no more. Hear me, demon king of devouring flame. Feed on my ever-burning anguish and be reborn! The culmination of my sacred duty is at hand. But first, there is one more soul crystal that must be mine. I will tolerate its wasted potential no longer. That's just a big effort, Eggy, bud. Elder Primal my ass, I think you're being scammed. Velias, Eggy, sure. Behold, the might of Belias! Never before have I sensed such power. All the more reason to defeat this madman. No, it is not enough. Belias, I must have it all! Ah, the tendrils of darkness, I feel them. Tristan devours Belias Eggy's life force. None can withstand this tribunous aether. Rotten meat? What the fuck kind of skill name is rotten meat? The power, I am a god among men! And then you die, good job. You dumb idiot. By all the memories of summoners past, I should have been unstoppable. I will sear the disease of beastmen from the face of the land. Deprived of worshippers, the primal that tempered my weak-willed sibling will wither into oblivion. So, I see my order's records were accurate. Though it was buried deep in the archives, I but recently uncovered a report that described how you slew your own brother.
He was corrupted during your ill-fated encounter with Ifrit, was he not? I imagine your superiors in the Immortal Flames thought it a mercy to conceal that inglorious detail. Once the soft-headed fool had been tempered, there was no saving him. And thus I took upon myself to expunge the stain of embarrassment. But my work is left undone. All primals must suffer for that insult. After I killed my brother, I found myself liberated, my vision clear. No deed was too vile if it promised to add to the power that I required. How can you not see? I am the sword of vengeance, and I shall wrest that soul crystal from your blasted corpse! I don't think Iggy's are supposed to explode, my guy. Well, the man's just fucking gone. I wonder which struck the first blow to his sanity. The despair at his brother's tempering, or the guilt from slaying his own kin? It is ironic to think that, discounting the means, our purposes were fundamentally one and the same. A summoner employs the savagery of the primals to conquer the primals themselves. Had Tristan approached us as an ally, we might have found ourselves aiding his cause. Alas, he chose to walk the path of bloodshed. Each vicious act must have pushed the man deeper into madness until, eventually, the lust for power and vengeance was all that drove him. The might of primals carries with it a burden of responsibility and a measure of danger. I hope never to see you corrupted by the potent energies you wield, Frenlona. It is time we return to Apkalu Falls. The Dark Summoner is no more. Got hiccups again! I think I'm good. I think reading too much gives me hiccups. Which is wild. Oh, how I would love to declare our troubles at an end. But I fear the asking with whom Tristan made his bargain is yet afoot. These so-called paragons prey upon men and women who are at their weakest, speaking honeyed words to lead them down the road to destruction. In this manner, they seek to plunge the realm of Eorzea into chaos. I am aware. I fought Ascians, kind of. Well, no, I fought La Habrea. It is reassuring to know that heroes like you exist to foil their never-ending schemes and foul plots. An outright war against the Ascians looms closer day by day. Thus, I would have you armor yourself with this last piece of the Evoker's attire. Which I already have, don't worry about it. It was discovered at the same dig site whence Tristan seized the Soul Crystal, and the St. Coinex Find researchers, grateful for your actions in bringing the murderous summoner to justice, insisted that you complete your set. One can never be overprepared when heading into battle against a paragon. Wear it proudly, Frenlona. Speaking of preparations, were you aware of the deeper layer of power hidden within your avatars? A technique exists that allows you to tap into the full potential of your Eggy. You must have seen Tristan employing this ability.
I don't know. I did kind of kick his ass real fast. During the final battle with the Dark Summoner, you would have heard a whisper emanating from the Soul Crystal. Still your mind now, Frenlona, and you will hear the voices of the ancient summoners instructing you in their greatest achievement. The true power of the Eggy will be yours. I don't remember what Enkindle is. But yeah, that is the start of the Summoner quest line. Next time, I will show you off the Scholar quest line so that you guys can see some Tonberries. Just as proof of, yes, there are Tonberries in this game. But otherwise, I'm going to call it. What do you even have? You know what? I'll buy these things I don't have, sure. If there's anything else I don't have. I'll take that one and that one, please. Thank you for the goodies. This guy is like an achievement vendor. Because there are, where are they? There are achievements in this game. And then the more points you get, the more of this currency up here you get, and then you can use the currency on some things from this guy, but he admittedly doesn't have a lot. Oops, just all the time it must away. No worries, I'm about to end stream. You know what, I'll just end it here. It's fine. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Where's the goodbye wave? There it is. Yeah. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. I'm gonna send you all over to Cyric because he's playing the RGG Fist of the North Star game. Why not? Even though I think he's probably about to end. Who cares? But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow for some more Link's Awakening. Bye-bye.